doing? You know, the force is strong with me. Strong like a bull, you know what I mean? The force. You know I'm breathing like this because you're hot. And I don't have any lungs anymore. Hey, baby, you want to bump your walks? Mine's furry and small. You ever been to the Death Star, baby? You want to go? Woo, I know the Emperor. We can get you in. No lines. Oh, the Empire strikes out. Skywalking away. Again. Vader not doing so good with the ladies tonight.
Spider-Man 2 special effects guru John Dykstra shows us that you don't need a skin-tight bodysuit to know how to swing, but damn it, we're wearing one anyway. Plus, this poor NES controller is broken, but we have the technology. We can rebuild it. We can make it stronger. We can make it better. We can make it really, really enormous. And finally, Ska Punk's Real Big Fish is here to perform The Fire off their latest album. So put up the deflector shields, lock down the minibar, and hose off the flux capacitor. It's Attack of the Show!
Big up on this.
only show guaranteed to extend your life expectancy and make you more fun at parties.
Very true.
It's Attack of the Show.
That's right.
Huh?
Welcome.
Yeah, what's going on, buddy?
This weekend, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Built a new computer.
Nice.
Got the old Athlon 64 or 3500 plus.
So you got rid of the DX2 66?
Yes.
Nice.
It's finally retired.
Good to hear.
And what else did I do? I got a new 3CCD cam that records right to a little miniature hard drive.
Wow.
It's like this big. It's pretty cool. I'm going to actually bring it on the show tomorrow and show everyone what I'm
It's all
talking
about you, isn't it, Kevin?
I thought
Let's
it
hear
was
more
pretty
about
cool.
you.
What did you do?
Nothing important.
Nothing important?
No, I did a lot of family stuff. I went to the Robo Wars or Robo Games on Saturday. We'll see that later on at some point. Not today, but in a future show. So it
Nice.
was really fun. Really good stuff.
That's cool. It's in the Bay Area, right?
Oh, yeah, San Francisco.
A lot of fun.
Very nice. Now, Brendan and Sarah, hanging out. What'd you guys do? Anything interesting?
How's it
going
going,
on over there?
guys?
Good.
We're just chilling.
Yeah?
Got the comfortable seats.
I've been here all weekend, actually.
Yeah?
I've been sleeping on this couch. It's much more comfortable than you might think here.
But don't you have to kind of
No, it's
do a
this
half circular type of fetal position?
Usually I'm in the
Be
fetal
comfortable?
position anyway, so this is kind of nice. And you put like a little mini TV down there and get a 12-pack, and
Always wanted to sit on a couch for work, and finally I've gotten here.
your dream has come true.
It's great.
Nice.
We did have a good weekend, to very belatedly answer your question.
That's all right.
They're just going on and
yeah.
on
That's all right. Let us know when you're ready to get on with the rest of the show.
I love the velvet. Yeah, it's great.
It happens.
Yes.
It happens.
All right, now everyone has heard of these like urban legend satanic messages hidden in songs. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, when you were
Play a
younger,
song
your mom's like,
backwards.
don't play backwards.
No, but see, my parents always played it backwards.
Well, they play
ad
for it.
nauseum. You know,
It's just,
you are the
you are
devil,
Satan.
you are the devil. I'm like, all right, Ma, I get
That
it.
explains how he turned out.
Yeah, exactly.
So what we have here, I found this site. Take a look. That's not it right
My
there.
sweet, what?
No.
All
That's
right.
for later.
Like, explain something there.
Check. This is just really funny. Here's Britney Spears with "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time." You've heard this before.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, give me a sign. All right, yeah, with you on this one. All right,
Now,
got
if you
it, got
play
it.
it backwards,
All
now,
right.
I'm not kidding you. Just listen very closely. It says, "Sleep with me, I'm not too young."
No.
I kid you not. Listen.
No,
listen.
you
listen.
wanted to say that, but it...
listen.
All right. Okay, please,
I heard
come
it.
on.
I heard it. There's more. There's more.
This is
Hold on,
some.
hold
This
on.
is some lonely
Hold on.
college
No,
dude
no.
playing a song backwards, trying to figure. Yeah, no.
Led Zeppelin.
All right. That doesn't even make sense forward.
I know.
That's absolute gibberish.
Okay, well, that's the reason, because he was trying to embed satanic messages. Now play it backwards, and it says, "Oh, here's my sweet Satan." Listen for this. Hear that?
No, you're trying.
Here's my sweet Satan. You heard that?
You're trying much.
No,
too hard.
it's there. It is
It
there.
is not there. So all right. So this guy's
it's an
made a.
interesting site. There's about I don't know. Oh, hold on, one last one, real quick.
Oh,
the
please.
Pokemon rap. Okay, now listen. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
Yeah, I can see how
Okay.
I could.
Play
all
it
right.
backwards. I love Satan. I love Satan. I love
No.
Satan. Yes. Listen.
You're trying way too hard, man.
Dude,
you
I'm
and this
telling
guy
you,
are trying
I'm telling
way
you,
too
They're all
hard.
satanic. They're all bad, and
Worst waste of flash
it's
ever.
worth
And I've seen
checking
some
out.
real waste
It's
of
worth
flash.
checking
but-
out. I mean, go to the site.
All right, but more importantly, on to things that people actually care about. Sony released their PSP.
Yes.
And this was last
You got
week
one.
on Thursday. Well, I almost didn't. That's the crazy thing, was that you think like with the launch of what should be this year's iPod, they'd be sold out everywhere,
They're
right?
selling out everywhere, right?
You'd think. Not exactly.
Really?
No.
Really?
Yeah. So the Sony PlayStation Portable came out today, and I didn't pre-order one. So now that means I get to drive around town like a maniac trying to find one before they're sold out everywhere. See, do you have any PlayStation Portables back there by any chance? All right, I'll just take the Cheetos and the beef jerky then. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm late. I'm here. Can I get a PlayStation Portable and Luminous? I'll just take.
Sorry, we don't have that.
No. All right, I'll just take the It's a Girl bouquet, please. It is a launch day, so I should be able to just roam down the street and find a random Datsun or some rusted old gremlin and see somebody hawking PSPs out of the back. Come on, PSP. Tell me that you guys have a...
Who's my little best friend in the world? Yes, you are. Can you say Attack of the Show? Come on.
There's a game store. Hold on. I didn't even check a game store. I'll be right back.
Tell me you have a PlayStation Portable.
Yeah.
No! Why? Damn it! I just wanted to be part of the future of mobile gaming, man. Just one. You with the computer and the home row and the typing. Now, I need a PlayStation Portable.
That one here.
Oh, is it that one right there?
It's this one right here.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. Well, it was a miserable day, but at least we learned an important lesson. We learned that while every place may not have a PSP, your local game store probably does, which means maybe the launch wasn't as successful as we all thought it was going to be. But that's okay. I don't care. I got what I came for. So, with that said, I'm going to enjoy my PlayStation Portable.
You killed him!
Not sold out. Can you believe it?
You just threw him away in the trash.
I thought they'd be big like Cabbage Patch dolls and they'd be everywhere,
Yeah.
but game stores have plenty of them, apparently. So,
Interesting.
there you go.
Sacrifice this poor innocent little rat.
Whatever.
Peter's calling.
I got the PSP. It's all that matters.
That's right. Sarah!
Yes?
What's going on over on the couch? You talking to Brennan more about six-packs? And
We're
something?
hanging, you know?
Something tells me that rat didn't actually go into the garbage can. Something tells me it's got a new home at Kevin's place, but
Is that your pet rat?
that's just
You
conjecture.
did take it home.
I named him
Is
Pip.
his name AOTF?
The PSP.
Nice.
Yeah, it works. No, it's not.
And sick. Go ahead.
But seriously, Jumps of the Internet are coming up on the show, so, you know, be excited. And I also took to the streets to find out what people think of the name Attack of the Show. It sometimes conjures up some pretty strong opinions in folks. But first, John Dykstra is going to web-sling his way into this very studio. Well, he would if he had webs and could produce them at will. And never mind.
Oh. All right, he took us to galaxies far, far away, had us swinging through the streets of Manhattan, and he made us believe that mice really could wear cardigan sweaters. Believe it or not, please welcome visual effects pioneer and Academy Award winner, John Dykstra. John, thank you for joining us on the show here.
Thank you for having me.
Now, so tell me, do you have a particular claim to fame? I mean, you've been doing this for a long time, but is there one thing that stands out for you?
Well, the first movie that I worked on was Star Wars. That was the one that I had my big success
That's the
with.
one with the ships and the
Yeah,
lasers?
and they said like the guy with the helmet that breathes funny.
Right, right.
Yeah,
and has a
exactly.
serious alcohol problem, apparently.
Exactly. Yes, I noticed that earlier. Yeah.
So now, what did you do on Star Wars exactly?
Visual effects. That was
Ah.
back in the days when we photographed miniatures and used cameras moving with motion control gantries, all kinds of mechanical stuff.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't Caddyshack, oddly enough. I thought you were going to go there, but not the Caddyshack.
Oh, no. Caddyshack was much cooler than Star Wars.
Now, what did you actually do on Caddyshack?
The Gopher.
You did not make the Gopher?
Yes.
Really?
We made the Gopher and actually built his performances.
Very nice. Now,
Directed some of that.
from StarArs to the Gopher to the green screen and the golems and everything that we have today, I mean, are you surprised at where visual effects have gone, or did you think it was going to go this way? Do you think they get this far?
You know, it's very hard to say exactly predict how it was going to go.
Right.
What's happened is we've become much less concerned with the process, what the mechanics are, and much more concerned about the product, which is something that I love.
Right. Now, is that like your philosophy behind visual effects?
Absolutely. The visuals have got to support the story. They got to be there about the concept. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Gotcha. Now, you're working for Sony ImageWorks, correct?
No, actually, I worked for Columbia Pictures.
Oh, nice. But you did work for Sony.
I worked with them.
You worked with them?
Yes, exactly. I worked with them on Stuart Little and Spider-Man 1 as well.
Oh, nice. Now, what were some of the effects on Spider-Man?
Some of the effects on Spider-Man, well, you know, you were talking about what makes it different. One of the things that we got to do on Spider-Man 1, I'll talk about that one specifically, is the emotional content of a shot. And at the end of the movie, if you remember, Peter Parker has to say goodbye to his beloved because he can't do both things.
Right.
And then he swings through the city, and you go from a very depressing moment where he's kissing off this part of the life that he wants to being this hero swinging through the city. And you have to see that emotional change transpire, and you have to share in it. And I think that's a good example of how the visuals support the telling of the emotional story.
Right. Now, is there a common trap that people fall into when they make special effects? I mean, when you watch certain movies, do you say, they're still doing that?
Well, yeah, but there was, first of all, after Star Wars, there were a million movies that were made that had no content and plenty of visual effects. Right. And now there's an embarrassment of riches. You can do anything. So people tend to do anything, and instead of something that's cohesive or coherent. I think Spider-Man 2 is a good example of where the visuals and the story were integrated in a way that was really seamless. There's lots of movies out there where the visuals drive the movie.
Right.
And I don't think that works well.
Now, is there a trick to doing the special effects? Is there something that everybody needs to pay attention to and have in their movies, or else the special effects will stand out?
Well, yeah, I mean, reality is an important thing, although a lot of the stuff is genre. I mean, Lemony Snicket was a good example of a stylized version of visual effects. I think the real trick is that people who do it, if you want to do it, you really need to get some real-life experience. You got to know what trees feel like and smell like and sound like. Right. You got to get out of the house and away from the computer screen because. Yeah,
I know. The one thing I didn't want to hear.
I know. But you can go right back again, or you can take your portable with you. But the trick is, I really believe that life experience is a really important part of making a surrogate for real life, because you understand, you know, how things look. The photographic experience is really important too. The idea of depth of field, how much focus you can carry when you're on a certain focal length of lens and stuff. Those are all conceits that we've all come to agree upon. And I think that's critical.
Now, you're a fan of the real-life experiences. You're a bit of an adrenaline junkie, I hear.
Yes, I love all of those things. If it goes fast, I like it.
Really?
Yeah.
If some examples would be?
Would be airplanes, motorcycles, cars, boats.
I would have said
surfing,
intercourse,
skiing.
but that's me, and we
that
won't go
would
there.
be, yes. Well, fast is a word that might be used there.
Yes,
but
no, it's sadly.
Yes.
What's the next big breakthrough with special effects? If you said something's going to happen soon and it's going to be this, what is it?
Well, I think you're going to see actors. Only it will be an actor who is a composite. In other words, there'll be a character whose flesh and blood is one person and a personality that's from somebody else. But it'll be a person behind it. It'll be either an animator or it'll be an actor who has performed for a representative guide track, if you want to call that, performed the scene, and then we'll bring this CGI character to life.
All right, now what's next for you personally? What's the
Hot
next big
Wheels.
thing? Hot Wheels.
How much better can it get?
The actual toy cars? You're just going to play with them?
No, exactly. We play with Hot Wheels. No, actually, it is a story that is based on the love of all things vehicular.
Very
so
nice.
it's perfect for me, and we get to do NASCARs and NASCAR cars, drag racers, motorcycles, you name it.
Is there a scene with the big orange plastic track that goes in a
Of
loop and you launch it?
Absolutely.
Very nice.
That's definitely an integral part of the movie.
I'm looking forward to that. John, thank you for joining us on the show.
My
we
pleasure.
appreciate
Thanks
it.
for having me.
All right, we're going to take 5 because, frankly, you exhaust us. Kevin Rose has some exclusive dark deals for you later on, but when we come back, a Nintendo controller that's too good for just one set of palms.
Attack of the Show.
Good title.
Could you come up with something better than Attack of the Show?
Yes, The Adventures of the Mixmaster Blunt.
Adventures of Mixmaster Blunt.
Yes, of course.
Is that you?
Better than like having something called The Something Show. You're just there. You just
Like The Daily Show or The Tonight Show. Blah. What do you want to see on the show?
Blunts and Chronic.
Attack of the Show.
I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling it too much.
The Blunts and the Chronics I'm gonna have to work on.
Don't trip, I have a friend. We can fly that in.
Okay.
He's just chilling, surfing the internet.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you guys take care of this.
That must be so nice.
Very nice.
Now, Kevin, everyone's got one of these old school Nintendo controllers.
Yes, if they don't, it's blasphemy.
Yeah, they're basic, they're cool, they're almost perfect, but the only problem is that I have gigantic hands. Like,
hairy ones at that, too.
15-inch, good-sized, meaty hands
Compensation.
Right there. No, actually, it works out just fine.
I bet it
but,
does.
so what we're going to do today is we're going to build a little bit of a bigger controller so that I can get my hands around it and play Nintendo.
All right, let's do that.
So let's start off with the insides of the Nintendo controller. This is what it looks like.
So you gutted it.
I gutted it, and you're going to see there's a bunch of different switches on here. There's actually 8 triggers. There's 4 for each directional pad, as you can see here. There's a start and select button, and then there's a and B buttons.
All right.
So what happens is basically you have a ground and you have a 1 volt, and when they're connected by the button that's pushed down on top of them, it actually creates a kind of like a short, and that's what allows.
And that's what tells the NES, okay, that's being pressed.
Right. You're pressing A. You're pressing B. You're pressing left or right.
Gotcha.
So what we've done now is the next step is this one here.
All right.
Go ahead and show that one off. And we've soldered on the outside here. You can see we've taken each of the pins, pin for pin, and soldered out to some triggers here. So that actually goes out to a kind of a serial connection.
And you can actually follow.
It's a GPI connection.
You can actually follow the leads on each actual button right to the pin where they end up. Right.
Exactly. And you can see it goes to a circuit right on the back side right there.
Very nice.
So that is going to allow us, and if we go pin out for pin out here out of this little serial connection, it's going to allow us to take it to something bigger. So take it outside of the box, a little tiny box.
Now, why would you want to take it outside the box?
Well, so that we can kind of create something a little bit larger. So that's what we've done today.
All right, fair enough.
So I needed something a little bit bigger, so we put together this.
Wow!
Look at that.
Woo!
This
Marvel,
is
and it's
the world's largest Nintendo controller. Yes, yes, indeed. It's 8 feet long, 3.5 feet wide, and 9 inches tall. Yeah.
Look at
You like that?
Are you sure it's actually the world's largest? I mean,
I don't know. I
did we
didn't check
Google
the
that at least?
Guinness
I mean,
Book.
we didn't even put it in.
It sounds so much better, even if it's not.
The world's largest,
That's
right
the
here,
world's
folks.
largest.
Ain't seen one bigger.
This entire project actually took 3 people about 20 hours and $400.
It's actually not that
That's
bad.
not that bad. You can have one of these in your living room or whatever, but you need a couple people to play it.
I'd have to save for a few months, but could swing it.
Yeah, you could probably swing it. Now, we did run some switches from the wooden box that we showed you earlier to these giant buttons. So as you see, as we came out of that port, we actually ran it down to each of the buttons, and there's springs underneath here that connect the switch as you're pushing that create that short.
All right.
So let's go ahead and play the game and show you how it works.
So it's really, it actually works.
Mario Brothers.
All right, here we go. Now watch.
Wait,
I'm going to hit start.
Okay, go
And
ahead.
we're going to, boom, it actually works. Look at that. Oh.
We'll go ahead and start. There
There we go. All right.
Okay.
World
so
one
now
of one.
I'm going to control our left and right.
All right. Are we running, or what are we doing here?
All right. Go.
on.
Go monitor.
Got
There
it.
we go.
Oh, mushroom.
Back.
Got it.
Okay. And
go.
Jump.
Got it.
Jump over.
And
There
this
you
thing
go.
is sturdy, man.
It's
Whoa, why'd you go?
No, you were supposed to jump.
I was in midair. I had no choice.
Let's
All right.
keep going.
No, down the pipe. Down the pipe.
No,
Down
I'm
the
not
pipe.
going down the pipe. We don't have time.
Jump.
Wait, hold on.
What are we doing?
Get ready. Jump.
All right, go.
You gotta
Let's just get to the flagpole. Go. Just go. Just go to the flagpole.
Hold on. Dude, this is.
What are you? All right, go.
Okay.
Go!
Okay.
You're the left and right. I got nothing. I can jump.
Sorry.
Are we really gonna?
Okay, let's do this.
All right, go. Speed run. Go. Just go. Go over the duck.
Okay, now there's 2 sets.
Just who cares? Just go.
Two sets of them.
Oh, you did it again. No, I did not. I
That's your fault. Okay, last one. We promise.
All right, are we gonna jump in between, or can we just jump over them?
Okay, get ready.
Let's just jump over them entirely.
Okay.
All right, good. No. Bad. Good.
Okay,
All right, good dodge.
over,
Go.
Oh, nice.
All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. You like that? Oh, no, just run.
Go. Okay.
I got this.
Hold on.
This would be horrible for track and field.
Okay, here we go. Now,
All right, here we go.
This is the money shot right here.
Let's set up for it. All right.
Okay, we're set
Ladies
up.
and gentlemen, I'm predicting 2,000.
2000?
Let's do it.
All right,
Here we
the
go.
money shot.
Chat room, make your predictions now. In
Ready?
3, 2, 1. No, go back. Start again. Man, you fired a blank.
Ready.
All right, here we go.
Okay, money shot
3,
and
go.
Yes!
Yeah, that's not buddy.
That's what I'm
No
talking
fireworks.
about.
Get the flag up. Let's see the flag go at least. Come on. That's it.
Do we get any explosions?
No. Oh, man.
yeah.
Well, if you wouldn't have miffed it on the first time.
If you're feeling a little inadequate, you can build one of these yourself. It's pretty easy. It just takes a bunch of time.
And a little bit of space.
We need to do a big lightsaber next time.
Yeah, let's make it more phallic. That's great. Sarah, do us a favor. Let everyone know what's coming up so they can plan accordingly.
Okay, stay put, all you jumpy folks, because there's a lot more coming. Seriously, if you left now, you'd so miss it. Like, say, the feed and all its newsy goodness. Or how about a video game with lightsaber-wielding plastic movie stars, huh?
We're here, right where you left us. Coming up in a bit, Sarah's done all the web surfing for you and found those rare gems of the internet.
Oh, yay.
Yes?
Yay.
Yay.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
And a special performance by ska punk superstars Real Big Fish.
But first, what you're about to see is incredibly important. It's something that has convinced me that video games can still be entertaining. It's something that has changed my jaded ways. It's Star Wars, it's Legos, and it's this week's First 50. Yeah.
Be honest, are these the 2 things that you hate most in life? I know you don't like Star Wars. You like Legos?
I love Legos. I was just never good with them as a
okay.
kid. I could build a brick.
See, I hated Legos.
Like, that was
as
the
a kid.
extent of my skills.
I was like, it's what I don't understand.
You didn't like Legos, really?
I didn't understand them. I mean, I understand them, but it's like, why build a fake little
Is it fear
stupid
of the
ugly
unknown?
house?
Because you could build more than a stupid ugly house with Legos. That's why.
Okay.
Like peanut butter on hamburgers, Kevin.
Yes.
Star Wars and Legos are 2 tastes that go great together. Peanut butter on hamburgers? No? All right. For the Brace yourself, folks, because Tom Green is here, and he's going to show us all what he's been doing in his spare time. Yeah, be afraid. Plus, we take a tiny web server and put it where no web server has gone before. We think. Actually, we hope. Stick around to see just where we cram it. Yeah, and the stars at night are big, bright, and on the lookout for multi-million-dollar deals deep in the heart of Texas. Brendan gives us his picks from this year's South by Southwest Festival. And FilmThreat.com's Chris Gore is back with DVDs, movie trivia, and of course, lots and lots of hair gel. So buy yourself a level upgrade, memorize your prime directives, and sculpt a mountain out of mashed potatoes, because it's time for Attack of the Show.
Big up on this.
All right.
Yes.
Woo! Tuesday.
Hey, everyone. Kevin and I are here, as always, to cater to your every whim. But no, we're not alone.
No, we're not.
We're not alone. It's not just you and I.
We got the beautiful Miss Sarah Lane over there.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
I'm all alone on this big couch today. It's great. And you know what I'm doing today, because today's Tuesday.
Which means?
DVD Tuesday.
Yes.
Latest DVD releases.
Yes.
Right? Tuesdays are the best days.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Nice.
Actually, I'm really excited about one of the movies that's coming out. I won't spoil it.
Which one?
Also, I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm very excited about one of them. I'll talk about it later.
Nice.
Maybe. Good. Maybe not.
You know, I was going to tell you, I talked about that camera yesterday.
Yes.
And I have it right here. This
Nice.
is the JVC. This is the MC200. A Vario is what they call it.
It's a tiny little guy
It's
there.
a tiny little guy. It's
Okay.
3 CCD cam, which is amazing for this
Should
size.
explain that 3 CCDs is amazing picture quality.
Right, yeah, basically it means that there's 3 different sensors in here. One captures red, green, and blue, and it produces a better quality image.
I know.
Yeah, I know you do.
I mean, come on.
Take a look at the inside, though. You got to check this part of it out. It actually records. Normally, you know, you have a tape that goes to the tape. This actually goes to a tiny little micro drive right there. So it's a 4 gigabyte micro drive in here. It stores about an hour of video, and it doubles as a digital camera. It takes 2 megapixel pictures with it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
normally camcorders don't have good still quality at all. So, hey,
Yeah.
yeah. Fan of the camera.
Yeah, so this is the brand new cam. Yeah, I like it.
Nice. You don't have to bother with tapes, which
No,
is good.
no
So
tapes.
just shoot
So you
and then
plug
erase
it right
and
into
go
your
again.
plug it right into your computer and it's good to go.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. Now moving on to much more important things. Speaking of photography, of course. I don't know if you're familiar with the world's most famous squirrel supermodel.
No, I haven't seen this.
Sugarbush.
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 Oh, this is the guy with the little poker. He like deals poker and whatnot.
Yeah. It's a little. Yeah. It's a little. You all right, sir?
He deals
Sir? All right.
deals poker. So
Anyway, here's Sugarbush.
It's
a cute little squirrel. Look at the little sweater on
Can you legally
Sugarbush.
do this to like
Hold
a
on.
squirrel?
Look at there he is
the
dealing.
poker.
He's dealing some poker,
I love
and there he
that.
is on a tank. But I got to load up my favorite page. Hold on. This is when he's a military mascot. Apparently he's
This is crazy
a
that
hero
somebody
to the
did this.
soldiers. Look at that, the squirrel
That's awesome.
riding a little jeep. Look at him
He's got a
there.
little gun.
Little sandbags, and there he's going.
He's Al Qaeda there. Al Qaeda
He's going
squirrel.
undercover.
Oh, undercover.
Going
okay.
undercover. And there he is as a chopper pilot.
I thought he was a terrorist squirrel there for a minute.
The world's most photographed squirrel, straight out of Boca Raton.
Can you do this? Like, I want one of these little guys.
Sure you can.
I'd make a little PC technician.
Just go to the park. Peanut fish.
That's right.
You ever seen those videos where guys peanut?
Those are crazy
Have you ever
little
looked
guys.
at peanut fish?
Down in
That's
Florida.
really messed up, man.
No, I don't know what peanut fishing is, but like you hand them peanuts. What's peanut fishing?
Yeah, okay. You actually tied to a string and then you try to
okay.
reel them in. It's peanut fishing. Never mind. Moving on.
Next thing is the Invader project. Have you heard of this? The Invader Fractal project.
Yes.
It's an algorithm that was created, and if you click on these, it's actually creating like Space Invader. Is this the Flash version?
No, this is this guy made an algorithm.
Yeah, so it creates these different types of Invader here. Let's go to the print.
That's the print. Let's go to the Flash version.
There we go.
That's what's cool.
So it's creating thousands and thousands of these different
Or it's crashing your Firefox.
Yeah.
It's doing one of the two.
Firefox is dead.
But yeah, thousands and thousands of these little guys, which are perfect mirrors.
Right.
And you can order prints, and we're talking.
The prints are cool.
Yeah, huge, ginormous.
You can put these up in your room or whatever. They actually look really cool. I like the website.
Yeah, I wish it was loading. That'd be really cool. Oh, wait. Hold on. And there it is.
Go.
So you can see there's a Flash app on the site, and like you were saying earlier, you can go ahead.
Just click them, and they change to different.
Very cool. It'll fill your screen with fractals that look like little space invaders. Cool. It's no show-stopping squirrel
yes,
and a poker
it's no
uniform.
Osama bin Laden squirrel.
No, but it's close.
I like it.
All right. I think that's enough interesting stuff. Nice. We got more coming up. Don't go away. Tom Green will be here. Plus, I have footage of my little trip to his home where, spoiler warning, hilarity did ensue. Nice. Yeah, when Attack of the Show reloads.
The answer's not actually on them.
No, just what I'm about to say is on the prompter. With us today is a man who needs no introduction, mainly because...
Why are you introducing me then?
Because... All right, we won't then.
Yeah, well,
welcome to the show.
If I don't need an introduction, it just seems like...
Well, it's our polite... You really kind of do. It's just our polite way of saying, hey, welcome.
No, yeah, hi.
And it's
I was on MTV 5 years ago. Hi.
But Tom, our writer, spent time writing a joke. Can I read it?
Oh, what's that?
It's a joke. Like, you spent time writing
read
it.
the joke.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
A man with us today is a man who needs no introduction, mainly because we forced to mention. Hold on.
I thought you said
no, you'd once. But here's the introduction. Here's the part that we didn't need to say.
Oh, okay.
Is that you once suckled a cow udder and you're disturbingly Canadian.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. What's that mean, disturbingly Canadian? You got a problem with Canadians?
I don't.
Or
our writer
something?
does. Our writer does.
You guys came to my house last week.
We did.
To talk about my blogging.
Well, let's talk about your website.
What's the difference? Is there a difference between
well, the blog is a section of your website. Let's set up the whole thing.
Oh yeah. That's just my favorite section.
It is.
The blogging part, yeah. There's all sorts of stuff on my website. There's pictures and video clips, and you can look at pictures, and you can read stuff, pictures from my trip to Iraq, all sorts of things. But I really like the blogging part, really.
All right, let's get. We actually, like you said, we went to your house.
Yeah.
We filmed a little bit about the blog, so let's show that, and then we'll
right
we'll
on
get
that
to it.
quick, right away.
Yeah, let's just do it.
We're just gonna play it right now.
Let's do it.
Okay.
All right.
Kevin from G4 is here. Hey, Kevin.
Tom, how's it going?
How are you?
You invited me. You knew I was coming.
I know.
Okay.
That's why I know your name is Kevin from G4.
Exactly.
I invited you. Yeah, I knew you were coming.
Perfect.
There's a camera here.
Oh, well, I wasn't even expecting
your
that.
Your camera's already here.
Oh, this is our camera?
Yeah, of course.
I thought this was for your blog.
No, my camera for my blog is really little. Come here, I'll show you. It's a little Sony consumer camera.
Stores the files right on the memory stick, so you don't have to fuss with any tapes or...
No tape, right on the memory stick. And then basically what I do is I make little documentations of my day or of fun things that are happening. I like to really document a lot of mundane things on the site. Coffee. Now all I do, just plug this in here. So I'll just drag them down here. Boom. 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 iMovie, I just go in here and I convert it to a web-sized file. So I just click upload, save video. So I basically get the code off videoaddon.com, then I copy and paste it onto blogger.com, and then it's all linked into my site that way. Most people assume that this is sort of like some big corporate website or something, and they don't believe that I'm getting the posts and stuff, but it's just, it's just emailing me here on my own computer. So email me and be my pen pal. Yeah, so I'm going to take a little blog right now, if that's cool.
No, yeah, by all means.
Not take a little video for the blog.
Okay.
But this is a great camera, right?
Right.
You guys were talking about this a minute ago.
Yeah,
Can I have this?
We were. No.
I've been trying to get one.
But you can play with it.
What's that?
You can. No.
I want to have this as a gift for coming on the show.
All right. You know what? It's yours. It's absolutely yours. In fact, we have 5 of them backstage.
This is really. Do you really?
One at home, one in your car,
JVC
one at work,
Averio.
etc.
Yeah. So I blog every day. It's fun.
Now, aside from you in a horse head and playing harmonica with your dogs, is there other stuff on there?
Yeah, I'm building a doghouse right now. So I took a little video this morning. It's 7 feet long by 4 feet wide. And I'm going to sleep in the doghouse tonight with the dogs.
Very nice.
I'm going to take a little video of that. It's a really spacious doghouse. You really got to check it out. www.tomgreen.com. If you like doghouses, you know, you can check it out. It's going to be nice. Really soft cushions in there. But I'd like to open my life up to people on the site, you know.
That doesn't weird you out at all? I mean, you're basically helping the stalkers. You're taking their day job.
Yeah, well, I make sure I don't shoot the outside of the house. You know,
well, we shot it while we were there. We thought we'd roll that if that's okay.
I hope you don't.
No, we did.
There are people that want me dead.
No,
so,
no, we don't.
A lot of
we
people.
Don't
A lot of people. But yeah, this is fun. This is live television, right?
This is live. Yes.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Have fun. You ever smash those lights?
No, we don't. We don't.
Really?
We can't afford to smash lights.
You want to just break one of them?
No. Not
Really?
No, never have.
Really?
I don't think we're planning on it either, Tom, to be honest.
All right, okay.
But you know. When we do, I'll be sure to take a video of it.
Like they'd be so fun to kick those.
They would.
You know?
Oh, they would be real fun.
Look at that. This one right here. Just check this out. Okay, just one. You can get another light bulb, right? Yeah, no big deal. Check it out.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
That's cool.
And it's on fire. It's actually on fire now. Which is great. No, well, blog it. It's on fire. I was on fire.
Cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
so,
that's fun. See, I can't get away with that. You can come on our show and get away with that.
I saw the executive producer, and he said, "Yeah, I mean, you guys are sticking a camera in someone's ass today."
We are doing that, and in fact, we wanted to extend the offer to you. If you it would be nice to serve a blog entry out of your own ass.
I got out of gross out comedy 2 years ago. Now I'm into breaking light bulbs.
Gotcha.
And blogging.
And what have
you been to my website?
What? I have. I've seen many blog entries. But
it's fun. Like we're doing cool stuff on it right now on the site. Where like I'm telling people around the world to make T-shirts. Okay. www.tomgreen.com T-shirts.
All right.
It's sort of shameless self-promotion from the site, and they go out in front of a landmark in their part of the world, like in New Zealand, and there's kids going out in front of landmarks there, like the mountains, you know, the Lord of the Rings mountains.
Sure.
Yeah, that's in New Zealand. And in England, there's people going out in front of Big Ben and taking pictures and advertising my site for me for free.
And that's one of the cool things.
And then we put the pictures up on there.
Very
it's
nice.
cool. It's fun.
You've actually met people that have submitted stuff to your site, right?
Yeah. I was over in London last week, and then this kid who's been, his name's Daniel Lomas, he's been going around London taking pictures of himself with the TomGreen.com T-shirt on. He showed up at the Sting concert that I was hosting.
Yeah.
And
on to Sting.
Yeah, and we went and saw Sting and hung out. It was fun.
Very nice.
Yeah, it was really cool. This is comfortable here.
It's a great
Are
set,
you
right?
really sticking something in a man's
Yeah, we will. That's
behind?
Yeah, it's coming up.
Did he volunteer to do that?
He did, actually.
Is he showing his face on television?
I don't think he is.
Really?
No, I don't think he is.
So there's not going to be a tight shot of his face as
the insertion is happening? No, I don't think. I think we're going to stay away from that one. We'll let the viewers at home paint their own.
That would be pretty good. That might be a good shot.
All right. Well, unfortunately, we're out of time, but I want to mention you have a book on shelves, correct? Hopefully it's on a shelf.
Another light bulb?
No, but let's talk about the book on shelves.
Get a nod from the Can we break one more light bulb?
The executive producer has run out of the studio now. He's like, no.
It was cool the way it almost burned the studio down.
That'd have been good.
That would have been really, really horrible.
All right.
So what were you going to say?
That you had a book, but you know.
No, we don't have to talk about it.
We don't have to talk about it.
Yeah, I do have a book, though. You can check it out on my website.
www.tomgreen.com.
And you can check out how to get the book. It's right at the front page. It's called Hollywood Causes Cancer.
Yeah, it's a tender love story.
Tender. There are tender moments.
Good. Yeah. Tom, thank you very much for destroying our set.
Thanks, man. I love this show. I love it.
Cool.
And thank you so much for having me on and helping me promote my blog.
There you go.
Blogging is the wave of the future, folks.
All right, for more info on Tom Green's blog, make sure you go to tomgreen.com and be sure to check out Tom's book, Hollywood Causes Cancer. Now, still ahead, see what went down at this year's Southwest Film and Music Festival, and the internet is about to explore new depths. Can't say anymore. I'm sorry to be so anal about it, but Attack of the Show, it restarts after this.
In today's modern world of technology that can make stuff so small, it can fit just about anywhere. For example, this USB web server is about half the size of a pack of gum, or about 2 fingers put together. It includes a web server, runs Perl, PHP, SMTP, POP, pretty much everything you need to serve up a website. It's so small, in fact, it can fit in very, very dark places. Kevin, I hear this is a world's first. Is that true?
Yeah, you know, I sure hope it is. But before we start, we want to warn you that the following stunt is performed by a willing participant, a human willing participant under strict control and medical supervision. So do not attempt to recreate or perform anything that you see on the show at home. Just don't do it. it's not going to lead to anything positive. That said, here to help us in proving that this web server can easily fit where the sun just should not be shining is Dr. Stephen Patton, who is not only a doctor, but you play one on TV as well.
Absolutely right.
Well, we thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
I'm assuming the willing participant behind the screen thanks you as well.
You bet.
Maybe you can let us know exactly what's happening today?
Well, this is not something that I normally do in real life, but it is possible.
But you are a doctor in real life.
Absolutely.
Right? Okay, good.
Yeah. And we've made this as safe and as sanitary as possible so that nobody gets hurt, but it is a little different. This is a diagram of the normal anatomy of a human being, and that's someone's rear end. Here's the descending colon, and this is usually an exit, and there's a tight little muscle here. We're going to use it very temporarily as a small entrance.
Yeah, notice the arrow looks reversed here.
Well, it is.
And that could cause tire damage, right?
You know, this small server is going to go past these little muscles and rest for a small period of time up here in the lower part of the colon, and people will be served on that web server.
Fantastic. All right. Well, you know what? Let's just get to it if we could. Let's waste no more time.
Can I bring this?
I encourage it.
Okay.
I encourage it. So back here again to reiterate, a willing participant. I'm going to do my best to not look. Here we have the web server in question. Kevin was talking about earlier. It's blinking blue, which means it's powered up and ready to go. But we can't just pop it in like this, can we, Doc?
Well, I think we should probably make it safer.
Yes.
More clean, and get rid of the sharp edges.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Exactly what we're going to do.
Our participant says, please. It was more of a whimper, but I think that was a valid request, so we'll give it to them. So now, bear in mind, while this is all going on, our participant was wondering what he could do. I mean, this might take a little while. So we gave him a PSP and a copy of Twisted Metal. So if you actually want to play along with him, you can. And ask him questions. Go for it. He might have a little trouble typing in a few seconds, but it'll be there nonetheless. He's on the East server. The game name is AOTS. The password is AOTS. And his username is AskGodSir. You'll see. So, Doc, maybe you can let people at home know what's going on exactly right now?
Well, my dad's a doctor. He's retired, and he used to take things out of very small, dark places. He had a collection. We're going to make this as soft and smooth as possible so that nobody gets hurt.
Now, for $5, would you skip that step for me?
Well, that's not
No? Okay, all right, sorry. All right,
but what I am doing is putting some condoms in place here, which are a form of latex that is not going to be damaging to our participant. And then we're going to put a little tape around it so it stays in place. And then I believe we'll, when you're ready, put this where we talked about.
It's all you at this point, Doc. I'm here for moral support.
Well,
Someone
I
wants to squeeze my hand, or I can sing a song.
No, this is going swimmingly.
No.
So I'm ready, and we're just going to get moving here.
All right. Yeah. We've also masked our participant's voice there in case any pearls of wisdom come out during this this procedure.
Nothing will come out.
Yes. Yes. Oh, proctology.
Nice and relaxed.
Oh, it's giggling.
Little gentle pressure. You're doing great.
Oh, geez, pray.
That's all you're going to feel.
Don't say my name
And I'm
during
going
this.
to gently dilate this. Now, don't laugh and don't jiggle. A little pressure. You did great. And now we're ready for the real thing. Nice and relaxed.
Could you warm it up next time?
No.
Okay, here we go. Hold still, please. How come I don't hear the theme from 2001
Oh,
Space
man.
Odyssey?
Oh, what is going on?
That doesn't feel right.
What is going on right now?
And we're as far as we need to be. That's
good.
perfect.
Well, that's it?
We're in.
We're in. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. So, the reason this is cool, you might be wondering right now, the reason this is cool is that you can see it for yourself. Here's the URL, ladies and gentlemen. Fire up PCs. Head on over to yourassgotserved.com. Again, that is yourassgotserved.com. And you will be viewing a web page that is literally being served up from inside of our participant. Be part of history. It's being made right now, and it's disturbing, to say the least. Now, Sarah, do us all a favor and tell the good folks at home what's coming up next.
Gladly, I sure can. We have a
follow that.
But I have something that will. A special all Grokster edition of the feed, huh? You already forgot about the app, didn't you? Don't miss it. The P2P network. You save, you make your own. Plus, everybody knows there's only 3 things in Texas: steers, beers, film festivals. Find out which one Brendan immersed himself in when we come back.
All right, we're back. In just a little bit, we'll be looking at today's big DVD releases with some help from FilmThreat.com's Chris Gore. And Kevin Ferrer has been surfing eBay all morning to bring you another helping of It Came From eBay.
Kevin.
Yes.
You're probably sitting there, you at home, are sitting there on your couch right now thinking, boy, I really should be doing something better with my time. I had to start working on that movie I so desperately want to make. Well, what's stopping you, besides the crippling laziness and that 30-pound block of cheese whiz? You could get your movie on the film festival circuit and maybe, just maybe, score an exclusive interview with me. Here are some of the highlights from the South by Southwest Film Fest featuring people with just that kind of luck. Now, the movie festival is much bigger than you might think. There's dozens of movies playing at 7 theaters all over Austin. But there's not enough time to see everything. So what I've done is assembled all the good ones from the categories of comedy, sci-fi, drama, and drama with violence. Now, independent movies can be really cool, but the whole independent movie thing has become a bit cliche. Enter My Big Fat Independent Movie, a film by Chris Gore.
¿Habla español?
¿Parle français?
¿Qué?
¿Qué?
If jokes about anal sex appeal to you, this is your movie.
It's a good tagline. See that on the poster.
The story is about two hitmen, Harvey and Sam, who mistakenly hook up with this guy, the swinger, Johnny Vince, and they're going to Vegas to pull a botched robbery. And along the way, they meet all kinds of crazy characters that you see in every independent film.
And we tried to call ahead. Why don't you pick up the phone?
Don't answer the phone. Why not?
We're spoofing all the big indie movies. Everything from Pulp Fiction to Amelie to Swingers to The Good Girl. They're all contained in this.
Independent, my ass. But you work for Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson.
It's true.
In the category of sci-fi, I like the movie Clone, C-L-O-N-E. It's a movie shot entirely in the sleepy hamlet north of Cleveland.
Current temperature is at 64 degrees. The wind is out of the east at 14 miles an hour. Pressure right now, 30.0.
The film takes place in the far future after World War III, where nuclear radiation has basically made every living thing on the face of the earth infertile. And what the government's trying to do is trying to find a way to clone people to sort of perpetuate the species, because we're on the brink of extinction. He's got 3,000 costumed extras in the movie. We have over 650 digital effect shots. We shot in over 48 locations, from places like NASA, nuclear power plants, cathedrals, underground caverns. It's crazy.
Now, I told you that there would be violence. And in the movie Hooligans, Elijah Wood plays a kid who gets thrown out of Harvard unjustly. So he makes the obvious choice to move to England and kick the asses of soccer fans there.
The violence, I gotta be honest, it grew on me.
It's violent, but it doesn't glorify violence. It's really a movie about friendship. And the kind of friendship that's kind of dying out, with like real loyalty and real love between guys. I lived that life. I was part of a firm back home in Germany. I happened to be the only girl on it.
Oh, it's you were in like a hooligan gang?
Yes, I was.
Really?
Yes, really.
Can you throw a good, like, right cross, or?
I do, yeah. I was a martial artist for most of my life.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand over here. Now, in drama, things get a little weird. Shooting Livian is a story about a New York singer-songwriter who starts to believe that he's John Lennon. And then he goes crazy.
Why was she here? You know who?
No, Emmy. I don't know. Things aren't so clear right now.
Dark musical drama. Yeah, that's excellent. A dark musical drama, and it's peppered with some comedy.
He kind of gets involved in drugs, and the more and more he gets into that, the line between who he is and Lennon becomes a little more blurred.
I play this guy Owen, English guy.
That's
Take me down to the water side.
time so I can be my one and only friend.
He plays bass.
Well, bass players get no respect, right? Is that the same
Bass players
story?
and drummers.
Bass players get a lot more respect than drummers.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Well, how many bass players? They both get sloppy seconds to the singer-songwriter.
That's definitely. Which happens in the film the entire way.
Now, Kevin, you may have seen Chris Gore, who is coming up and doing DVD reviews, because it is DVD Tuesday. If you ask him, he is actually in that movie, My Big Fat Independent Movie. There's an orgy scene, and he's got a ball gag in his mouth. So, Sarah, you're going to have to pick his brain about that one.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Hooligans, the soccer movie, the one with the Elijah Wood and the punching and kicking, actually won both the narrative and feature categories at South by Southwest, so cheers to them.
Nice. And now, here is Sarah with the news.
All right, officially the case is MGM versus Grokster, but those two companies are only surrogates in a Supreme Court case whose outcome will affect millions of computer users, hundreds of technology companies, and you. Today, the 9 justices of the United States Supreme Court heard oral arguments in a legal case that seeks to answer to the question, should companies that make file-swapping software be held accountable when their product is used for illegal activity? In what was described as a spirited discussion, read lots of yelling and fist shaking, lawyers from both sides argued that their cases and field questions from the justices. The judges appeared to be wrestling with the idea that ruling in favor of the entertainment industry would thwart innovation, while at the same time, they can't ignore that software companies were profiting from this illegal activity. The case itself has caused a rift in the entertainment industry, with the likes of Public Enemy's Chuck D arguing that file swapping increases artist awareness, while many groups such as the Dixie Chicks have come down on the side of protecting their copyrighted works. Briefs were filed on behalf of both sides by more than 60 different organizations and companies, including such strange bedfellows as the major sports leagues, the Christian Coalition, and Intel. As for what's next, the Supreme Court is expected to rule on the case sometime around the beginning of July. But whichever way the ruling goes, expect Congress to get involved and begin the process of passing legislation to regulate the issue. Also, don't expect this to be the last time that file-swapping companies and content providers find themselves in a courtroom. That's it for the news. You stay classy, San Diego. But actually, since this is a case that affects all of us, Kevin Rose has more.
That's right. Ren Buchholz is activism coordinator for the Electronic Frontier Foundation, which has been instrumental in supporting Grokster in this case. And Ren is actually going to be joining us live right now from San Francisco. Hey, Ren.
Hey, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Hey, Ren.
Hey, I'm sorry I can't be in sunny LA right now.
I know. We missed you. You got to come back down and visit.
I know. I'd like to.
So how's it going?
It's going really well. It's an exciting day. We've all been on pins and needles. In fact, about half of our staff was waiting in line at the Supreme Court overnight in the rain and muck to try and get one of the seats to go in. So it's been very exciting over here.
So you got inside then?
I didn't actually. I'm in California.
Okay.
But all of our staff did.
Right. Your staff did. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, and so they said it was a good argument. It's too close to call at this point, but that the overriding kind of sentiment from everybody was that the justices were asking the right questions. That they didn't buy the whole thing about this being a contest between shoplifters and starving artists. They understood the implications for technology companies, and that's great.
Yeah. So for people that don't know about this hearing, tell me what is the impact if this goes either way?
Mm-hmm. Sure. Well. The most important, kind of the thing that we focus on is that if we lose this case, if the Supreme Court essentially overturns what's known as the Betamax doctrine from the 1984 case where they made the VCR legal, that we're going to see a huge chilling effect in the realm of technological innovation. Because basically, the rule right now is that if you make a technology that people use for quote-unquote substantially non-infringing uses, so if they use it legitimately as well as for copyright infringement, then you can't be held responsible for what they do. You make a box, you sell it to somebody, and what they do with it is their business.
Right.
If that changes with this ruling, then we're going to see we're going to see repercussions throughout the technology industry, whether it's people who make CD burners, people who want to make the next TiVo or the next iPod. I mean, they're really going to have to look hard at whether or not what they're doing is considered to be, inducing infringement, which is what the entertainment companies want the justices to adopt. If we win, We're going to dance a jig, first of all. We'll be very excited about that. And then I think what we're going to do is, kind of brace ourselves for the fight in Congress, because you can be sure that the entertainment companies aren't going to take it lying down, even if we do win. And so then it'll be time to kind of, ask the American people what the best outcome should be. Since once it goes to Congress, you've got elected representatives, and you have an opportunity to tell the story again about how important technology is.
This isn't the last step, Brian, is it?
It's not. But it's an important step, and it's one that we're excited to be a part of. And we've been representing Streamcast, the makers of Morpheus, in this case, for close to 4 years now. And this is probably the most important technology and copyright case before the Supreme Court in 20 years.
Well, Ren, promise you'll keep us up to date on what's going on, and we thank you for taking the time and talk to us here on the show today.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Ren.
That was Ren Buchholz, activism. Activism. There we go. Activism coordinator with the Electronic Frontier Foundation, joining us from San Francisco. Now, later on in this edition, I'm having a hard time with words today.
Buddy, let me take it up.
It came from eBay. Yes, but up next, FilmThreat.com's Chris Gore takes a ride with Tom Hanks, some Jedi, and maybe even a few porn stars. This week's best DVD releases make contact when we come back.
The feed is brought to you by Progressive. Think easier, think Progressive.
Tune up your gaming PCs. We're playing Unreal Tournament 2004 and this week's Attack of the Show LAN Party. Lots of games let you steal cars, but how many let you fire off-shoulder mounted nuclear weapons? Suck on that, GTA. To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. You'll get all the details and the links to get started. We'll see you Thursday for the Attack of the Show LAN Party. Very first one. Now, do you sometimes find yourself DV depressed? Well, you might just want to start calling Chris Gore Dr. Feelgood, because he's here for another installment of DV Tuesday.
Hey, what's up?
You like that?
That's cool. Look at that. I get my own little intro.
You're very
Love
special. Good to see you.
Great.
Nice to see you on the new show.
I just got back, of course, from South by Southwest, and Brendan pointed out his favorite scene, me in a ball gag. I don't know what that says, but I'll be talking to Brendan about that later.
It's good. It's good. You're obviously all around the film. You're not just lying. You really do get out there and immerse yourself in the movies.
I'm going to Madison, Wisconsin this weekend for another screening of the movie. It's
all
gonna be
right.
fun.
Well, of course, today is Tuesday when all the DVDs come out, so we've got a few to talk about today, starting, of course, with Apollo 13, the anniversary edition.
This is the 10-year anniversary edition of Apollo 13, of course, the movie directed by Ron Howard. It's got
Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks is in it. He plays Jim Lovell, of course. This is the story of the Apollo 13 flight.
Houston, we have a problem.
We've got a problem. And one of the only films you can actually say has a suspense sequence that involves long division.
What did you do?
Think about it. No, I'm serious. There's a suspense sequence, and they're doing math.
Right.
How exciting is that?
Ron Howard, he can pull that stuff off.
No, but it works. It totally works. I mean, it's a great action movie. It's a great retelling of the historic event. And, Tom Hanks is fantastic in it. One thing to point out, I'd like to point out about Tom Hanks in movies, he's urinating a lot. If you look back at Tom Hanks's movies, for some reason, always urinating always comes up. In Castaway, in The Green Mile, it was a story point.
And in Apollo 13, peeing.
They talk about going to the bathroom, which is odd. But on this disc, I don't know. The commentary from Ron Howard is okay. What's interesting is there's two versions of the movie: the theatrical version, 2 hours and 20 minutes, and then the hour and 56-minute version that played in IMAX theaters.
Well, wait a second. Who's got an IMAX theater at home?
Well, see, that's the thing that doesn't make any sense to me, because think about this. You can recreate 5.1 sound in your home. You get a great sound system.
Yeah.
But how do you get a 3-story size screen in your home?
You don't?
You don't. So the IMAX version is kind of pointless. What do you have to do?
And you get less movie. I mean, what's up?
It's 24 minutes shorter. The only way to do that is to actually go to the screen like this and watch the movie.
And then you're fine.
And you watch the movie like this. It's kind of like IMAX.
It's bigger than your head. Yeah, it sort of wraps around you. Very good.
A little pixelated, but it's like IMAX.
So as far as like the anniversary edition goes, you figure if it's an anniversary edition, they probably have a lot of good special features. Just okay.
This one, I got to say, it's a rental.
It's a rental.
It's a rental.
So what do you think? For bottom line, it's rental.
You're definitely going to have to
You're not putting it on your shelf.
No.
It's a good movie.
It's the 10-year. I'm going to wait for the 20-year anniversary edition.
Okay. Then it deserves it. And maybe more urinating from Tom Hanks in the meantime. Moving on now, The Clone Wars Volume 1. Let's explain first what the Clone Wars are.
The Clone Wars is a cartoon by Genndy Tartakovsky. Of course, he did, cartoon on the Cartoon Network. You can see this show. This is the first volume. It's the 25-minute episodes all collected into one volume. There's a new season that's just aired. I'm sure that'll come out. Again,
this is Star Wars stuff.
This is Star Wars stuff. This is the stuff that the prequels should have showed. You know what I mean? I mean, the prequels, the thing that bums me out about the prequels, I love them, and there's things that frustrate me about them.
Right.
And why didn't we get to see the Clone Wars happen in the movies is sort of a disappointment. But
so chronologically, the Clone Wars happens after Attack of the Clones and before Revenge of the Sith.
Yes. See, I'm so impressed. You know Revenge of the Sith. I love that. You say Revenge of the Sith.
I know
That's
a
so
little
cool.
Star Wars.
Yeah. So
I've done a little Star Wars.
All this happens between those movies, but to me, these cartoons actually excel the prequels in terms of story and the action. I mean, they're awesome. One interesting thing on the commentary, Genndy Tartakovsky talks about this villain, this Sith witch named Asajj Ventress. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but she was originally supposed to be the villain before Darth Maul in Episode 1. So they designed this character, never got to use it, but now they're using these ideas in the Clone Wars cartoons.
That's great. So as for obviously hardcore, diehard Star Wars fans already know about this, but if you want, you know, maybe a little, make the stories mold together a little bit better, then the Clone Wars are your deal.
Yes,
Bottom
definitely
line?
my deal. Bottom line is buy it. Put it on the shelf.
Put it on the shelf.
Yeah.
It deserves your collections. And we don't have time for Orgasmo, although that comes out as well today. South Park creators. Good movie.
It's fantastic. Yeah, you got to see. If you want to see something funnier than Kevin Pereira trying to figure out what the letters IQ stand for, get Orgasmo.
And that's funny.
That is so funny.
That says a lot.
Yeah.
All right, Orgasmo. So we got 2 buys and a rent. Thank you, Chris. Always
Thanks.
good to have you on the show.
Appreciate it.
Visit filmthreat.com to hear more from Gore, or visit his other website at chrisgore.com. I don't want to call you Gore, I'll just call you Chris. That's all right with you. Once all the commercials and whatnot are done, we have the segment I Love to Hate. It came from eBay. See the ridiculous, stupid things people are bidding on, and by people, I mean Kevin Pereira.
Can you believe one little web server gets so much traffic?
Get that away
That's
from
not
me.
the, this is the demo one. This isn't the real one. Actually, let's check in. Hold on. Let me just refresh here. 14,701 hits already.
That's impressive.
Yeah, not
All
bad,
right.
not bad. Doc, how's it going over there? Everything all right? Our patients
Houston,
doing okay?
we have liftoff. It's going absolutely well.
Fantastic. Did you think 14,701 people would be that interested in actually?
It's amazing that many people have visited his rear end.
That is. This is clearly a record for
And the
for
number
the doc
just keeps rising.
and our patients.
It's a big day for our patients.
It is. It's a huge day. Go tell your friends. YourAskGotServed.com is the website again. YourAskGotServed.com. We only have about 10 minutes left to really get that number up. So go.
Go there and be part of the team.
All right. Now, it's time to dim the lights, really, and put on your cape and whip your hunchback manservant. Why? Because it came from eBay! Normally, I'm covered by a little graphic, so I was like, I'll just do a little day. I got caught.
You're
Whatever.
so annoying.
Starting right off, we're going to waste no time getting right into it. A
Okay.
12-year-old banana and beach dentures.
What?
There's the combo. There it is right there. It is literally a 12-year-old banana.
They don't even go together?
No, they don't. That's what makes it great. But there's these dentures were found on a beach, authentic dentures. He said that they were smooth in texture, but they could not find who they belonged to. And the 12-year-old banana, which was, I guess, his daughter left in his car.
What might I expect to pay for a
$1.80.
Oh.
$1.80. But what's interesting is that there's been 4 bids. Like 4 people actually want.
Well, maybe it was their teeth.
Could be. It's like, give me back.
I want my bridge back.
And they get the banana as a bonus.
I don't like the banana, but I will take the teeth.
Moving right along. Hundreds of useless tabs.
What kind of tabs?
Well, like the kind of tabs that, let me scroll down here. There's a long dissertation about how his dad likes to
You
drink.
never really seem very prepared for these segments, Kevin. I don't know
I'm
how
right
you're
here.
ever going to be.
The guy looks like a senior citizen Hulk.
Is he a tab?
He's like a Hulk Hogan. No. Here's the mountain of tabs. Look at that. They're like soda tabs.
Oh.
And so he says, look, my parents are kind of crazy. I think they're losing it. They collect these tabs. We're not sure why. But you can tell him, and there's his dad drinking some beer out of a little beer koozie.
That's great. How many tabs are we looking at, and what are we paying?
It just says a lot. There's no specific number, but it is $15. 12 bids.
15 for a lot of tabs.
A lot of tabs.
You know, you could make kind of a cool necklace or maybe some Christmas ornaments or whatever.
See?
I'm kind of.
See, unlike a gem of the internet, there's stuff you can do with these links. These are important.
whatever.
Moving on.
Weren't you
The
there
Elvis.
for My Sweet Pea yesterday? Don't even say that's not helpful.
The envy was great. Elvis fry. You know, there was the Abe Lincoln fry a while back. Well, this is the Elvis French fry. Now, The interesting part, $20.50. But look at it. Apparently, that's supposed to look like the king. You can kind of see the pomp there and a little bit of a nose.
I mean, who
and
are
it has the
who
same
are we
stance.
kidding? Are you fooled by this?
It's the Elvis
That looks like
bride.
Elvis.
$20.
Is this yours?
$20.50.
Why are
8
you
bids.
selling this ridiculous piece of
How
crap?
about that one? Tragedy strikes the doughboy. Oh no! And it's kind of a murder mystery. Not only do you get the doughboy that's been run over, but the note in his hand has like a clue leading to the killer, so you can help solve the mystery.
He's the Pillsbury guy, right?
He is. 99 cents. No bids. Let's not ever do that again, by the way. How about a Topps Astros and Braves Future Stars card?
What's so cool
featuring,
about that?
Well, hold on. It's Brandon Puffer and Young Bong. So you got a Puffer and Bong on the same card. They share it.
I kind of like that one.
Our writer brought it to
All
the
right.
meeting. He's like, this is great. Okay.
I'll give you
stoner.
$1 for that one.
Moving along, this is the last one, and this really is, it gets no better than this. 8 solid weeks of verbal abuse, insults via telephone for $420.
This guy's going to call you and insult you?
There he is right there. Look at a picture of him.
Let me get this straight. For $420,
yes, once a week.
I PayPal him, and once a week he'll call me and just say, Sarah, you're an idiot.
Yes.
You never amount to anything.
That's what's great.
I hate you,
Yeah,
and so does everybody else.
See, and my father does that for free, but the cool thing about this guy is that you can even dictate what kind of insults you want. You can have him motivate you, demotivate you,
Like what really
curse at
bothers
you.
me is, issues, with my saddlebags. So if you target those.
All right.
Sorry.
That's it. Yeah, if you're out there and you're watching, call on in and berate Sarah about her saddlebags. There you have it. Always expect the unexpected when it came from eBay.
Onions?
A little bit.
Yeah. All right, hey, where you going? Planet Buddy, because we'll be reading some emails and your questions from our chat room right when we come back.
Is he still sitting there?
He's still 21,000 plus page views out of someone's rectum. Can you believe that? Wow.
We should be so proud.
Yeah. Yeah. And we had one moment it crashed, so we actually crashed his ass server. So to
You
speak.
visited the webpage. How did it feel?
It was good. So, yeah.
It felt good?
It was clean and it loaded nice, and I left a comment. So I think I tagged the inner walls.
Where does the comment go? I tried to leave a comment.
I think it emails to us, so maybe we'll put some good comments on it.
All right.
Anyway, there you go. On tomorrow's show, we're going to talk with the stars of Sin City, and we've got an exclusive look at the brand new Half-Life expansion pack, believe it or not.
Very nice.
It's the future, and it's going to be here, kids. Now let's...
Oh. Hey, oh, hello. How you doing? Oh yeah, you look finer than a shaved Wookiee, baby. Ow! You know, I sense a great disturbance in my pants. A great disturbance. Yeah, well, I'm mostly machine, you know. You want to shine my helmet? Oh, I meant this one. Oh, Vader's hot. You know, once you go Sith, you never go back. You know what I'm talking about? Strike back. Oh, strike out. Vader strikes out. Again.
Case modding mad scientist Paul Capello is here to show us his latest pimped out PC creations. Then Sarah throws on a tattered trench coat and heads into the seamy underbelly of Sin City. Ain't that just like a dame? And it was one of the most anticipated games of 2004, and today, Doug Lombardi from Valve Software will be showing an exclusive level and new technology for Half-Life 2. So link up, form your blazing sword, and get ready for a Roll Beast throwdown. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
All right, do the piano guy again. Do the piano guy.
He goes like this.
Every day during the intro, you never get to see it. He gets excited.
Like, ding, ding, ding,
but
ding, ding.
you actually get your arms ready and you wait for it the whole intro, and then you play.
That's the only
It's
part
kinda
where
cute.
I'm just kind of like, it's a little borderline.
What?
Because he's like, ding, ding, ding.
He's rocking out, man, and then
Yeah.
does the lever thing. Whatever.
But
All
everything
right.
else is pretty cool. I like the watch. The Attack.
Attack of the show.
Yeah, I like
That's
that.
what this is.
Yeah.
The only show on TV guaranteed to work 98% of the time, or your money back.
Your money back. How much do you get if all hell breaks loose? How much are we giving people?
$2.50.
$2.50?
Yeah,
That's
$3.
not a whole
$3
lot.
if you're
You get
lucky.
lunch if
Like,
the
it's
show
not much.
breaks down.
Get a carton of milk on us.
That's right.
I think you could afford a Red Bull now. Red Bulls are expensive.
I hate Red Bull.
Tangent. Really?
Not a big fan.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I'm Kevin Pereira. You're
I'm
Kevin
Kevin
Rose.
Rose, yes.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
good.
we're
And
friends,
that's Sarah Lane is here.
Yeah,
of
she's
course.
here.
Sarah's
Hello,
here.
hello. Getting very excited about Sin City opening on Friday.
Yeah. Have you? Now you've seen the movie.
I
haven't
saw
you?
it.
We saw it. Kevin
Oh.
and I were lucky enough to see a screening,
Oh.
so we're kind of, the privileged few, and it was great. So I'm going to tell you a little bit more about what you can expect in the movie and hear a little bit about behind the scenes too in this very
It's hardcore.
show.
Yeah.
It's hardcore.
I'm really
That's
glad you
for
two got to
sure.
see it. I'm really glad both of you got the
We
opportunity
invited
to
you.
enjoy the
You
movie.
didn't want to come.
We
I'm
did
really
not.
glad.
Did we invite?
No.
Both
No,
of
we
you
did.
got a
He
chance to
wasn't
see it.
actually.
I thought we
nice.
did.
Yeah.
Thought we did. Sorry.
Fair enough.
She handles that kind of stuff.
It's good?
Yeah. It's hardcore. It's good, but it's like, man alive. You don't take your little kids to it.
Needs one of those in it?
Yeah, it needs a little this.
Needs that guy every now and then to lighten it up.
Lighten up the mood a little
Very nice.
bit.
You know, yesterday we did the Your Ass Got Served.
Yes,
And,
the web server, yes. I
The
remember that.
internet has blown up, I think, on account of it.
Yeah,
I saw
mean,
lots.
People are duplicating this. It's happening everywhere now.
Everybody, man. The USB thumb drives are complete, or the USB
sold
web
out.
servers are sold out everywhere.
Hundreds of people
Yeah.
across America
and
right now.
KY went up, man. I mean, the stock
price,
ticker
NASDAQ,
was through the roof.
We should have bought.
We should have. I did. Anyway, moving right along. The official Star Wars Fan Film Festival has whittled down to 16 finalists.
Oh,
Do you know
I like
about
this.
this thing
Yes,
at all?
yes.
So basically, if you're a fan of Star Wars or you just play one on TV, you can create a fan film, upload it to adamfilms.com. Well, you could have.
Right.
That
It's too
is
late
done
now.
now. They've picked the finalists. There's 16 of them, and you can go. And here they are. There's a bunch of them. The winner will be announced on April 22nd at the Star Wars Celebration 3 event in Indiana. There's all sorts of entries. There's like a fake beer commercial. There's a really, really bad Anakin Dynamite film. At least
Like a little
I thought it was
Napoleon Dynamite
yeah,
action,
it was
but
like
Anakin.
10 points for trying,
Yeah.
but -50 for executing the way you did.
Now, how many do they start off with? Do we know? I mean, because I know there was a lot of
know.
crappy ones, but at least they finally got it down.
Well, they
to-
whittled it down to 16 like
Yeah.
marginally crappy ones.
Right.
But there's a lot of money to win in this. There's several $1,000s if you win the competition. So
Nice.
good. Go watch them. View them.
Excellent.
They're fun.
Now, Kevin, have you heard of toddler peds?
Toddler peas.
Yes. They're sculptures that are made out of toys. Take a look at this website right here. This is some of the freakiest things I have ever seen.
Whoa.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Is that
All
kind
right.
of creepy?
That's kind of cool, actually.
No. I don't, is that Photoshop head? No, that's a real
No,
head
that's a
there.
real toddler head.
So the sculpture, this is what he does in his spare time. He creates all these different like toddler peds. Yeah, that's.
And they're just made out of baby dolls,
Yeah, just
right?
made out of baby dolls. They're kind of centipedes made out of baby dolls.
Reminds me
it's
of.
weird.
Have you heard of Toy Lab? The Toy Lab. This
Yeah,
is
I
a
have
site
heard
that
about
they
this.
encourage you to recycle your old toys, but do it in a cool, like artsy
Right.
way.
You go to like garage sales and buy toys
Right.
and make.
Like this is some sort of
awesome.
bizarre. I think there's some My Little Pony, maybe some He-Man in there.
Sarah was a big My Little Pony fan, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Were you really?
My Little Pony. I still have them, actually.
Oh, no.
It's true. Well, I'm gonna,
Do you brush their hair
one day I'm gonna get rich on eBay because of My Little Ponies.
She likes to bring them out.
And you won't be
sometimes.
laughing then.
Do you guys role play with them?
It's just
or-
weird. She's like, play with the pony, and I'm just like, I don't want to do that.
No.
Anyway,
That's more information than
overshare there.
anybody ever wanted.
Yes.
Thanks. All right, we're live, right?
Yes,
you
we are.
can't.
I didn't know
okay.
that.
All right.
Yeah.
The UK is experimenting with talking lampposts, from
Yeah,
the
this is
bizarre
big
to
news.
the incredibly pathetic. So I guess like they're already in London, in like Glasgow and Birmingham apparently. But I guess the deal is people are loitering, hanging out by lampposts,
and these
so
are
they
gonna
have.
like tell people to skedaddle, like get out.
Yeah,
out
like
there.
literally. We have, I guess the posts have cameras and motion sensors on, so when they send somebody in the
Okay,
area,
so you can tell you're
it's-
hanging out.
It actually snaps. There's like a flash, a bulb goes off, and then you hear a voice saying you need to leave. Apparently.
So to take a picture?
Yeah, it actually takes pictures. It's supposed to like curb graffiti and I guess prostitution as well. So we have
some, yeah.
Yeah, we have one of the cameras. We put a camera watching a camera live. Here it is.
Footage.
Hello. Sorry to trouble you, but would you mind terribly not loitering on this corner? Thank you so much. It's me again. Just a reminder that loitering on this corner is frowned upon. If there's any way you could keep from doing so, we'd very much appreciate it. Cheers.
It's a very polite lamppost. No?
What?
What accent was that exactly?
I don't know.
Is your cell phone going off? Hold
Yeah,
on. Let me
it's
let
on
them know we're
vibrate,
doing
it's on vibrate.
But let me let them know we're doing a show right now. Who is
All right,
it?
all right, answer.
All right, so you take care of the show. But excuse me, ma'am. This is. I'm sorry. This isn't Kevin Rose. This is Kevin Pereira. The other Kevin. We're in the middle of a live television show. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
sorry to
he's
bother.
actually.
Okay. All right.
All
Take
right.
care. Yeah, I'll let them know that you called. Thanks. Sorry about that.
Excellent. Now, today we're going to show you some incredible PC case
Well, I
mods.
couldn't just hang up. She was still talking. I don't know, but she called. Check your call log.
Look at the call
I felt really rude. I was like,
Yes.
I got to.
We're doing a live show. Well, I should have turned off
Shut
my
your phone off.
I'm in trouble now. Now, we're going to show off some amazing, incredible PC mods from the talented Paul Capello. So if you have some modding questions, give us a call at 800-839-7880. And if you want to, you can ask me actually your question on the show today. We're going to have some calls. We'll send you a copy of Paul's Extreme PC Modding book. This is pretty cool. And he wants your emails too. So send them through our web form at g4tv.com/askaots and chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting our URL.
That's all right.
But stay tuned because Paul's on his way to the studios as we speak. Nothing looks better than a great case mod, and almost nobody does it better than Paul Capello. He's got a great new book, The Maximum Guide to Extreme PC Mods, and he's here today. Hey, Paul, welcome back to the show.
Hi, Kevin. Thanks for having me.
So you brought a couple examples here that we can check out.
I did.
These are some crazy mods. What is this first one here?
This one is a LAN party rig that I designed to be portable. It's inside of a hardshell backpack. I like to call this the Bobblebee case mod. Basically, it's what we call a found object mod. It's taking a found object, in this case, a hardshell backpack, and installing a complete gaming rig inside of it. It doesn't have to be a gaming rig. It can be it can be just about any PC. But
I was going to say, I've seen these backpacks at the mall. I mean, you can buy this pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, these are terrific.
And so you thought like it'd be great to take the LAN parties, just throw it over your back. You don't have to worry about handles or anything else.
Yeah, here we have a complete rig. It's got an X800 Pro graphics card inside of it. It's got a AMD 3400.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So here we have the guts of it, and here we have the backpack, which is basically just a backpack.
Nice. So you just slide it out like this when you're using it, or when you take it to LAN parties.
Sure. Yeah.
And now this looks like you did some custom modification here. I mean, you have a nice little bend here that you created like a housing for it to mount these hard drives and everything.
Yeah.
Was that tricky?
No. Well, a little bit. I built a skeleton from aluminum framing, and then basically a plastic skin around it. And inside of here, all my components are basically on that skeleton. And then this is basically it. This is as small as you can possibly get. This is about as big as a shuttle PC.
I see. Okay, that's a nice mod. I like that. And I like this little display right here. What is this exactly? Where did you pull this off of?
This is a hacked up Cooler Master. I think it's a Aerogate. Yeah, Cooler Master Aerogate.
Just keeps track of everything that's going on in the PC?
Yeah, it monitors your temperatures, it controls your fan speed and so forth.
Very cool. Like the mod. Now, what about this one here?
This one here is a home theater PC. I like to call it Jujubee. This was also made for my book. This was built from, the case was built from parts that were readily available at home improvement stores. You have your basic plexiglass. You have some aluminum parts, such as this front here, bezel here, is made from aluminum door saddle.
So you tell me there was no PC frame whatsoever. This is completely from scratch?
That's correct. This is from the ground up, built into a case. Yeah.
I got to tell you, though, this looks, I mean, I couldn't build this. Is this something
you could.
that, no, I don't think I could.
You could.
I don't know.
Just read my book.
Could people do this? I mean, with everyday household parts and items, could someone really build this? Do they need like a laser cutter and things like that?
No, not at all. Basic hand tools like a hacksaw, some screwdrivers, measuring tapes, some good hand files. You can, and a jigsaw.
How'd
you can make this entire case.
How about the center part up top here? There was no laser cutting there
No,
whatsoever?
not at all. This is a sign maker's trick. This window is actually cut using, the silver is actually contact paper, and I put the lid of a pot on top of it, and with my X-Acto knife, I cut around it.
Awesome.
Boom, you have a window.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me, Kevin.
You can see more of Paul's awesome case mods on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And if you have a PC modding question for Paul, give us a call. If we take your question on the show, we'll send you a copy of his free book, or a free copy of his book. It's not a free book. They're actually charging for this one. It's Extreme PC Modding. Want to check that out. Now, right after these tempting advertisements, hide your email address from spammers or send fake emails to terrorize your friends. My dark tip is coming up. And Sarah's going to take you behind the scenes of one of this year's hottest movies, Sin City, when Attack of the Show reboots.
Baby, do these jeans make my butt look big?
No, you just have a really huge ass. The jeans are fine.
Brutally honest? Watch X-Play. Tonight at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
It seems like there's some new rule in Hollywood that every comic book ever drawn must now be made into a movie. Don't you agree? Sometimes it's good, Spider-Man. Sometimes it's bad, Daredevil. But I think I can safely say that the newest addition to graphic novel cinema, Sin City, is in a class all its own. When Frank Miller's Sin City hit bookshelves in 1991, villains, fast women, and unlikely heroes ran the streets inside his graphic novels. They were never meant to escape the pages, though.
Sin City's too precious to me, and I could never entirely trust anybody else with it. I know the place. I lived there, and I know everybody there. I even know where they went to school.
But nobody wanted to mess with Frank Miller's baby, not even director Robert Rodriguez, who eventually convinced Miller to take the leap into cinema.
I wouldn't even let Frank change stuff. He'd come and say, hey, why don't we try a silhouette here? I don't know, you got white silhouettes in the book. I think that's a better idea. Nobody does that. He goes, yeah, you're right. It is better. I like your discipline.
The duo co-directed Sin City together from start to finish, with a little guest direction from Quentin Tarantino. The only way to keep things under control? Stay true to the core material, which, by the way, is terrifying.
Nothing can stop this. Time to prove to your friends that you're worth a damn.
We'll fight the cops and the mob. We'll go to war.
I read those graphic novels and thought they were wild and extraordinary.
Open up, please.
I'll be right out.
Wow, they were really intense.
What are you doing?
Try to keep it on the road!
Dude, what should I do when I walk in here? You know, does he really want me to do that?
Was it ever a challenge? You know, the spoken word is obviously very graphic novel-esque.
Mm-hmm. It's campy, but there's a rhythm to it that really works.
He was from a while back, before you showed up again with that new face of yours. And it was only because I felt sorry for him.
I'll call you later.
No, don't go!
It is such a pleasure to speak his dialogue. It's not a comic book film.
Right.
This is a graphic novel that's being communicated in a different medium.
A lot of graphic novels are made into movies. You know, it's a big trend these days. This is like straight from the words that
This
are
is the
written.
most, and it's also the most successful bedding of computer generated with live action that I've ever seen.
A lot of it was green screen, and we were just basically, we had props. And we just did our thing, and then
just kind of going on faith.
Yeah,
it'll look good. Now, I know I'm not a dude, but I don't think she has anything to worry about. Woo! And how about the outfits? They look great. Are they comfortable? They're fun to wear.
Sometimes they were uncomfortable, though sometimes it was the funniest thing. It's the kind of thing like you're trying to imagine someone sitting there and drawing them, just basically naked with straps of leather. Those kinds of women don't really technically exist.
Exactly.
Except in Frank Miller's mind.
Aha, they do now, because Sin City's come to life. Lucky us. Of course, Sin City opens in theaters everywhere this Friday. I think it is beyond worth your money. I haven't been excited about any movie like this since Pulp Fiction. That says a lot. My only word of caution, and Kevin mentioned it earlier, it's really, really gruesome. But for you Frank Miller fans, you'll be glad to hear it's literally lifted word for word from these original novels. Won't deviate at all, and you'll be really impressed. Also, you don't want to miss the Frank Miller special on Icons tomorrow night right here on G4 TV, premiering at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. So you can get to know the man, the legend, the history of Sin City, and more tomorrow on Icons. Now, let's hand it off to Kevin Rose and his shadowy dark tips.
Wow. That was a pretty cool little graphic. A little retro. I feel like I need to be serving you a milkshake or something from here. This seems kind of
I'll have a, please, I'll have two.
Yeah, moving on. Dark tips today. It's about email,
Yes.
it's about spam, it's about spamming your friends. So first, let's start off with how not to get spammed.
Yes, that's good.
That's very good. You know, a lot of people, they're always talking about the Gmail. Gmail is very hot and popular right now.
Yeah, but I don't get a lot of spam on my Gmail.
You don't? I get a ton of spam.
Do you really? See, no one cares about me. No one knows about my address.
I post my address. But here, let me show you how to get around any spam in the future that you might potentially get.
Okay.
When you're filling out a web form, say you want to sign up for a newsletter, you go to, like, here's a form right here. We're going to click in a newsletter address.
Right.
What's your Gmail address?
It is.
You don't want to give it out?
kevinrose@gmail.com.
Okay,
You all right,
so
buddy?
we'll just say Kevin Rose, and then you go a plus sign. So I hit a little plus right there. I say spam@gmail.com. Now that's not my email address. My email address is kevinrose@gmail.com. But if I do the plus spam, then what happens is when they sign up for it, then they come into my inbox. They're going to be flagged. Let me show you here with the plus spam header. So they take anything. You can do plus anything, plus teddy bears, plus whatever you like, and then it'll sort it into a particular folder for you. So you turn on sorting options. So that way, if you're like, I don't know if I should give away this email address and they might be spamming me, just add that little plus and then any keyword that you like. And it'll
so
instantly
plus tentacle, and it'll automatically go to my hentai folder.
Exactly.
Very nice.
Done. The next thing we have is Dodge It. Have you heard of Dodge It?
I've heard of Dodge It.
Yeah,
yes,
this is really
yes.
cool. Just
Great
very
service.
simple. Dodgeit.com. You basically make up an email address on the fly. So you're like, I want to be kp@dodgeit.com. You just type that into a form, and then you go here and you click on check mail. There's no password required or anything, and then you can sign in and check the mail for any account that you want. But obviously, you wouldn't use this for personal mail or anything that's sensitive.
Sure. You're not signing up for your online banking with a Dodge It account.
You don't want to do that. It's just for, like, you know,
for sluttytorrents.net. Perfect.
If that's what you're into, yes.
I'm just saying.
Next thing what we have is sending fake email. Everybody needs, you know, if somebody smells at work, you don't want to tell them, or there's something going on. You know, you want to be able to have a way to send these email messages.
Okay.
And let me show you the one that I use. This is called Fake Mailer. It's an application that you download. You put in all your information here, and you click on Send Mail, and it sends the email. Here's the problem. I showed this on the show probably about 6 months ago. Since then, they have bundled it with this. Take a look at the screen. Watch this.
All right.
Ad after ad. They've put so much spyware and adware in there. They figured, hey, we can make some money on this, and so they loaded up with adware and spyware.
Right.
Do not use this
But if you're the
service
kind of
anymore.
person who's sending fake mail, then don't you deserve all
maybe
those pop-ups?
maybe you do deserve the.
I mean, really?
So download and install it. Yes, that's no. Basically, this is not what. If you want to have a truly anonymous email, we recommend going to hushmail.com. It's completely encrypted. The thing about Hushmail is it's a free account you can get and sign up for. But if you forget your password, they're so hardcore they won't even give it to you. They won't reset. I mean, you're basically locked out of your account.
Sorry, dude. See ya.
You forgot. You lost your keys. You lost your keys. That's all there is to it. So a couple of really good downloads and links there. To get the links for these sites, visit our show notes for more information.
Thank you, Kevin. Now we've got some savory news coming your way, but first, you want to see some cool websites?
Maybe.
All right, we'll take that awkward silence as a maybe, yeah. Brendan shows off the best of the best from this year's South by Southwest Web Awards. It's coming up next. Welcome back. Later on in the show, we've got an exclusive look at the soon...
I just can't get comfortable. I feel...
Figure it out. How do you think you're making me feel? All right, coming up later, we'll have an exclusive look at the soon-to-be-released level for Half-Life 2. A lot of people are waiting for that. And we'll take some of your questions for case modder Paul Capello. You comfy? You good?
I'm good. It's just weird, you know, if we were, you know, on, you know, my couch or your couch, you would never be sitting this close.
Right.
It's like two dudes just... It's just awkward. You wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't.
But this is TV, and we're all about
big happy family.
appearances.
So let's...
You know what? Maybe after the show.
All right, fair enough.
Anyway, Kevin, remember when people used to get all excited about websites?
Yes.
Weren't we cute when we were young?
Yeah.
Well, it turns out that people are actually still making them. And some of them are actually pretty good. I went down to Austin for the South by Southwest Interactive Web Awards. Now, the thing about film festivals these days is they're so big that they have side festivals. And in the case of South by Southwest, there's an interactive festival. And the big thing with that are the Web Awards. There's 16 categories honoring everything from art to music to making money. Hosted by comedian Laura Swisher.
I'm really happy and proud to be a part of the South by Southwest Web Awards.
Now, since showing all of them would be a bit too much, we narrowed them down.
The next category.
Thank you.